completely forgot to put a Twitter message out, so let me just take a minute to write this up. I decided what we're going to be playing in, like, 6 seconds ago. But yes, I'm just going to type stuff up, and we'll be ready to go in a minute. All right. Later start, but that was sort of announced. I almost gave myself a truly spectacular case of food poisoning yesterday. So I have no food in the apartment right now. I kind of got home later, and I tried to do what I did yesterday. The thing is that, like, yesterday... Or not, like, Wednesday. Wednesday, I didn't eat. Yesterday, I almost gave myself food poison. It's a super dumb story that is just me failing to think sensibly. I feel like the game is quite loud compared to where I normally play it. I wonder... Oh, actually, you know what? I've done this before. If I go into the main game, this gets... I forget which one. I believe it's the Forgotten Estate. I'm also going to just double check that the stream is tagged up properly, because I still don't trust this program to actually code everything up Okay, nope. It says I'm streaming Darkest Dungeon. Okay. So anyways, I was without food. I needed to get dinner. And of course I got home roughly around the time I would have been starting the stream. Then I checked out Johnny Big Time for a little bit because I like his stream a lot and he's a lot of fun to watch, and that caused me a little bit of a delay.
Once our estate was the envy of this land.
This is, by the way, one thing that keeps me from streaming it a little more often. I genuinely don't know quite what causes this problem. Yeah, not worth going into. So I can tell that this is the right save because we've got all the other people here. Anyways, let's maybe just roll over the excuses. I'm fed. It was actually really tasty. I just went out to some place. There's a place I go to. It's kind of neat because their whole idea is sort of small portions but also small prices. So for someone like me who really likes variety, it makes it really easy to... So, like, I have kind of two approaches, is that if I have a regular spot, I'm also very likely to get kind of a regular thing that I order, and that's largely a matter of, like, simplifying decisions. So instead of, like, sitting down and pondering a menu for X hours, I have a go-to. But I really like variety. So that tendency, the fact that I don't want to spend a whole lot of effort thinking about something, but I also want to have variety. Usually, like, I just say something along the lines of, like, what's on special or whatever. So the thing that's kind of nice about this place, it's that smallness also applies to the menu. So there's only ever going to be a few things available at a given time. They usually have a special. So I got to try some very fancy kind of tuna on salad with jalapenos and pumpkin seeds, and I'm completely much nicer than what I normally get at any other place. Like I'm usually happy if like I have a hot dog, but yeah, that's why I'm late. But I'm well fed. So how you doing, Plagas? It's great to see you. I hope you are doing well. I think there might be room to... So I think Columberries, Russell, Jubert, Ren, Alfie... I'm pretty sure those are available if you would like to be a character in this. So I wasn't sure what I was going to stream. I actually really wanted to do Imperator tonight, but then the thing is, because I knew that it was going to be a later stream, and Imperator really doesn't lend itself towards like a sudden exit. It seemed kind of inappropriate, because the thing is, like, if I suddenly decide, you know what, midnight's my cutoff, then we'll probably get set up and the stream will be done, and that's it. The dude you sent us to after Call to the Simulator last night was an odd one for sure. Okay, hopefully that was fun to watch, Odd. And oh heck, what are your options? You have a musketeer. So I believe they're all. Oh no, actually I think there's one Monsieur. So we've got a musketeer, we've got a Vestal, we've got a Hellion. Sorry, 2 Vestals and a Jester right now. The thing is, it's been a while since I've played this, so there might be a couple of people who are named. Yep, we do have a Hellion available. I'm pretty sure we have a Hellion available. Yeah, here we go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, and it's actually been a while since I've done Darkest Dungeon, so I thought there were a few things that I wanted to play. I also kind of wanted to play Hand of Fate, because unfortunately Defiant is closing its doors. But this seemed appropriate, especially because I'd like to get some progress made in this. If you'd like, tell you what, I will name it Plagas XM unless you'd like a different name. And you have, I'm assuming a Hellion, by the way. If you don't want a Hellion, just let me know as well. You have a few different outfit options. So this is number 4. This is number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3. We're back to number 4. And once again, now that you know what they all look like, 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd like number 2, and we will name them Plagas. Plagas, 990th of their name. So no, yeah, 990, yeah. So Plagas, 990th of their name. All right, let's figure out what we're doing here. I think what I'm going to do is set up for an embark. I'd love to continue doing some more courtyard stuff, but I sort of feel like I need to start moving. I feel like I need to start leveling some people up too. If memory serves, I cannot take out this enemy with level 3s. That's right. So, I mean, if I want to start with a boss fight right away, yeah, that's kind of grim. I really don't have a team that's ready for that. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's start getting some of our level 1s leveled up. So this, unfortunately, Plagas, this may mean that you're gonna be a little, you're gonna be benched for a little while, because I do actually want to start dealing with some of these lower level bosses. So we definitely need a Vestal in the party. I want someone to deal with that. I've played this game and I've made some progress before, but thank you very much for the host. Let's get the Jester up as well, because that's good for stress recovery. I feel like Cecilia is a good choice here for the range, and then I want somebody in the front. So this would maybe be a point where I bring along Plagas, but I sort of feel like Kaya LB is the better option because they're a nice big tank figure at the front. So Unlikely Lively. You moderate for a guy who's trying to Deathless on Blood Moon. Is that game by the company that makes Dead by Daylight, or am I mistaking terms from the Darkest Dungeon? Okay, you know what? Let's okay, so I can go to the Weald for 4,500. Paintings are definitely welcome. Or I can get more, because it's long. Actually, both of these are kind of long, so room... Don't really need more crests, so do I want art or do I want busts? I think I'm gonna settle for the Weald. The Blood Moon is the highest okay, sorry, I thought it was Stygian, but I apparently have been out of the game for a while. So let's load up. I think I'm going to do 2 stacks of food. At least 2. This is a little thin on torches, but I can live with that. And because I have a Vestal with me, I'm going to... You know what? I didn't check the skill loadout. Okay, I'm okay with that. So this isn't stress reducing. You know what? I'm still going to work with it. Yeah, when these people survive, then I'll get them fancy stuff. So it's an explore mission. So yeah, you know what? Screw it. The Weald is full of long winding paths, bring plenty of torches. I'm actually okay with not bringing the torches in, but obviously food is a nice buffer, and given the fact that I always go in underprepared for...
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Given that they are they're as twisted as ambitions, so given that I kind of come in underprepared for antidotes. It's nice to have the surplus of food just to give a little extra healing between battles. The aim on this one is try and get some money and try and get some levels. So let's start with a good old-fashioned sword to the face. Okay, good news.
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
And because we don't have any damage to deal, or sorry, because we don't have to worry about any damage to heal, I'll see if I can get some tempo with this guy. Hey, we got lucky. Yeah, I mean, it's a little unfortunate for the Vestal, but the thing is that I wound up spending a little bit more than I wanted on people who wound up not lasting for a while, and to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure what my composition is like. I think I might actually wind up ditching some of these characters. So, in this case here, I'm just gonna...
Their formation is broken.
I'm gonna walk in knowing that I don't have any stress heal, and essentially just kind of play the reactions accordingly. So yeah, I don't think they have finale. Oh no, they do. Yeah. But yeah, in this case here, it's just a matter of me. This is always a tough call. I don't think I want to spread the Crimson Curse. I'm already a little low on blood.
The promise of safety.
Well, so much for that. Let's... You know, distributing the damage like that is just going to invite them to suck my blood. Well, at least he didn't do that. Alright, that one doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, that's a shame, but let's see what else we can work with. So 2 damage around, they've got 3 health left. 2 damage around, they're done for. They still have an action left, so normally I would want to do a heavy hit on them. Actually, you know what? I can only access them, so that's just as well. Okay, we've got 3 and 3, so we can afford to hit them hard here. Now this is a tricky one because in theory, Divine Comfort might take care of the entire party, but alternatively, I can also put this guy to bed. So I think I'm going to do that. Oh, nope, I don't have a range. Okay, well, that answers that.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Didn't hit him that hard. I sincerely hope we're going to be able to seal the deal before she goes again.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Pick to the face.
them
There we go.
all.
So I mean, we're down a little bit of health, but nothing that makes me like
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
nothing that makes me mad. Okay, so I mean, given the fact that apparently I'm going up against Crimson Court stuff in rooms, maybe I should start opening those cocoons again.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
It's always a tough call for me as to whether I want to spread the damage out or not, but in this particular case, except for this character, we kind of had tempo, so I'm gonna risk it. Ooh, bad luck there. And that just messed up all my plans. Whew, okay. In this particular case, I'm going to take the opportunity to try and reorganize the party. It's going to turn out to be a fairly costly choice, it looks like, but oh, don't go to the 3rd position. Or 2nd position. That's fine. I definitely, the game definitely gives me plenty of lucky hits, so I try not to get too mad at it if, Ooh.
The abyss.
I have not seen that one before. That's a really cool ability. Okay, let's spread the love. But yeah, I try in games like this. I try not to give myself too much of a sense of entitlement in terms of RNG. I'm astonished that we've not contracted the curse yet. Oh, I hate you, game.
Adversity can foster hope and resilience.
No ill wind. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I'm still gonna self-heal on this one. But yeah, we obviously need to start making some progress here. And obviously the... obviously not having any inspiring tunes is turning into a bit of a liability. Let's still... I'm still gonna self-heal here. This is just because this character's obviously going to get a lot of healing attention.
As the enemy crumbles.
And it looks like we're gonna be getting to a point of an island of safety pretty soon. Okay, so this one feels like a pick to the face moment just because we know they'll bleed out next. And the aim is now, if I can, to have at least one round with the Vestal where I'm going to be able to heal up my guy, but I'm not going to jeopardize the party just to get a heal in. Okay, 4 is not bad, but again, I actually don't... there's kind of a paradoxical... I don't think this lasts between rounds. Doesn't really matter. There's no benefit to extending this, though, so...
Annihilated.
Well, the tank I obviously want to keep healed up. I actually wind up giving less attention to my tanks when the group is sort of taking even damage like that. And the main reason is because I know that in normal circumstances, I'm going to be focusing my heals on the tanks. I'm actually okay letting them get a little bit close to the edge, knowing that the priority is going to be healing them. So for instance here, it's an automatic divine heal to the front row. And obviously taking things off the board is the best form of damage mitigation, although obviously when I miss stuff like that,
Masterfully executed.
it's hard to rely on.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Some good healing there.
Back to the pit.
Alright, this should be... the Jester doesn't actually have anything available at the moment, but surely the Grave Robber can finish the job. Although we're going to be contracting a bunch of bleed... well, no, we've already contracted it, but we're going to be taking a bunch of bleed damage as we go down the halls.
This expedition at least promises
Mind you, all of
success.
that can be pretty easily healed by one campfire, so I'm not too worried about that. Treasures are encased within the remains. So at least we're getting... at least we're getting what we came for. Again, we obviously paid pretty heavily last time we did this, but I'm not entirely convinced that we're going to I'm not entirely convinced that we're going to have such a hard time as last time. So this is a really tough call for me here if I want to do something like a Divine Comfort and slowly raise the level for everyone. I do tend to prefer slightly bigger and bolder moves. So this is a 4 to 5. The thing is, though, that the amount of healing that I'm getting here, because it's over 3 players, you can think of that as being like a 3 to 9 heal. So I don't know. I kind of feel like Divine Comfort's a little more appropriate in this case, just because of the higher potential heal amongst the people. We'll see how it turns out. Oh, I meant to do the double damage one. They're going to heal up with... oh, no, they won't, because we're going to skewer them.
A death by inches.
So again, I always feel like it's a kind of a weak move to do just a little heal on everyone, but in this particular case here, the amount of HP that it's raising in terms of an expected value, I think, is higher. And the one thing that is kind of messing with my my plans here is the fact that because all of these characters have ability, I think they all do anyway, most of their attacks are sort of moving their positions. What's happening is they're healing, they're going in the front, and so the table saw this is almost like a reverse table saw where the highest the character with the most healing is always at the front, so the leper winds up being a little less effective. They wind up doing a bunch of damage, but of course they're spinning around and healing up in such a way that it's actually making things harder for me to sort of deliver the coup de grace. I'm trying to think what I want to do with the Vestal. I think I'm slightly... I'll do the lame Divine Comfort.
Passion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I don't really have much. Nope, we're taking the only one with an action off.
Decimated.
Okay, I want both of these things, so grab a torch. And I think I'm going to risk losing the herbs because they're the ones that I use the least. Doesn't mean that they're useless, it just means that I use them less than other people. There's actually a bigger argument now to use the firewood just because that will clean out my inventory, but let's maybe leave that for after the first half. So it looks like I got 2 battles ahead of me. I just need to remember that the cost for that particular action is much higher than it used to be. Diseases are no joke, so... I'd normally like to take out the ectoplasm, don't have the option with the leper, so next best is to just try and eliminate things as quickly as possible. Here, I'd normally like to do a Divine Grace on the Jester, but in this case I'm going to do Dazzling Light on the ectoplasm, hoping... Damn it. Alright, I do really want to prioritize taking this guy out. So in this case we're going to do the Battle Ballad. This is largely just for tempo. So this guy is going to do some damage, but it was sort of a 1 in 4 chance. Well, I was going to say it's a 1 in 4 chance that he went for the Jester, but I actually think his range doesn't allow him to do that. So again, I'll just... even just one quick heal, and now I feel a bit better about... So effectively what that was, it was a transfer of damage from the Jester to the Leper. Any other character taking damage I would have been happy with. So essentially I took a 25% chance that he was going to be the one hit. Well, 25 based on sort of my understanding of the game. Obviously, it's possible that there's some decision process in terms of how those things work. I've sinned so very much. Light guide me. I don't think that's the energy I wanted, so Graveyard Robber I figure is the best for this. There's something I was going to say. Right, yeah, so there's probably some decision rule that goes into place. I mean, it definitely feels like the game tries to come up with the worst possible ways to inconvenience you. But because I don't know those rules, my view of it is just say, you know, it's as good as just rolling a 4-sided die and, you know, hope you don't get hammered too much. I'm going to stop taking care of the torches once we get to the room battle, and I'll decide how far I want to go without... how far I want to go without using the firewood. Okay, hopefully this isn't too far of a Fair enough. If you ever have questions, System Talk, don't be afraid to ask. But for now, you're going to steady your hands regarding the game mechanics unless asked. Thank you, Plagus. I know, like, especially when I'm watching stuff that I really enjoy, I definitely appreciate the feeling that people have. But I also appreciate that you recognize that about the way that I like to play games. So my promise to you, and I think it's even been true for Darkest Dungeon, although maybe I'm misremembering, but I believe I've actually had... I'm almost certain you've been here for that, but if it comes up that I need a question answered, I am 100% okay. It's definitely not a pride thing. Like, I am completely okay asking chat. My usual guideline is, except in the case of Stellaris where the wiki is built right in, my usual view of this sort of stuff is that if I would have gone for a wiki about it, I'll ask chat. So you're good. I appreciate it. And I can assure you, if you're in chat and I'm going to consult something for information, I will be saying loud and clear, is Plagus available? Yeah, no, it's fine. Again, I try, like, I know I come off as extremely unreasonable about it sometimes, but part of it is context. So if it's the first thing that someone says, and it's some equivalent of, hey, dumbass, you don't know how to play the game, I am just gonna come down hard on that. If it's somebody who's inside and is like, there's two ways of it that can go, right? In one sense, it can always be like, bah, you should know better or whatever. But like, I never want it to be something like, okay, you know, somebody made a genuine mistake, or they didn't, you know, it was borderline or something like that. Like, I definitely make an effort not to be an ogre about it, where I can. You know, everybody's going to have their own views of like what counts as fair, but I definitely try not to make it too much of a negative on the stream. So. It says better than a trap, but it really didn't do anything. At least a trap would give me some gameplay. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to settle with sort of dragging the torch down as far as it can go. Or at least as far as I'm willing to let it go. And then we're probably close to a point where I want to set up the firewood. I can probably afford like another battle. But the thing is that if I don't take a battle, I didn't check out what the camping skills are, but it seems pretty likely at least a few of these people are going to be able to heal up some of that stress. So we are getting a bit low on food, but not catastrophically so. If I can, I'll go for like a fancy feast, but it's Crimson Curse talk, and that's no good. See, I am slightly annoyed at myself for getting someone cursed, but I kind of... It seemed inevitable if the bad guys were showing up. Sorry, if the vampire bad guys were showing up. Oh wow, this is some hungry adventurers, so... It'd be wonderful if I had scouting. Let's push this one more. I'm at least gonna get my money's worth out of my my firewood. The thing is the firewood's gonna bring the torch to the very top, so I do kind of wanna push the limits on this. Okay. Let's see how it goes.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts
Cool.
of men.
It paid off. Alright.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Because it gives me stress reduction, I'm going to take it. The drawback is if I don't get this thing done after the next sort of the next hunger, this is going to come back and bite me. But now, of course, we can focus entirely on stress reduction. So let's say Mockery, all companions minus 20 stress, one companion plus 20. Don't want to try that. Tiger's on. Okay. Let's say leper gets. It's reinforcing. I don't know if we have any. This is just to avoid the attack, and then we've got time for encouragement. I think we'll throw that at the lever. I forgot that these were, this actually doesn't mean as much because these are modifiers, not actual amounts that are fixed. It's really not a whole lot for me to do, but in this case we'll just buff up my tank and we'll move on. I also forgot to go to the bathroom before I started the stream, so I might have to take a quick break. Actually, you know what? We might as well do this now because it's on brand. So, sorry guys, I'm gonna be back.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
I'm gonna be back just a second, and I will mute the mic so you all don't need to listen to the. Actually, it's just number 1, so it should be pretty quick. But I am still muting. Campfire is extinguished, but I don't have my headphones on. And all Infamous, I saw your message earlier. I don't think I actually specifically said hi to you though. So thank you for stopping by, and thank you for participating. All right, let's carry on. I will admit, by the way, guys. So I have been, in my opinion at least, I've been pretty good at resisting the urge. Oh, but I didn't take down the sign. I've been pretty good at resisting the urge
a victim to the spreading corruption,
to give in to the stuff. So like,
with misintent.
there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do where I always sort of say, you know what, I can probably... Oh, come on! That sucks. I really needed the blood, but I only have myself to blame. You have this game but haven't played it that much. It's a really good game, All Infamous, and I actually find, beyond the fact that I find it easy to, forget sort of the patterns for the bosses. It is a game that is a bit more forgiving with regards to like leaving it and coming back. Like I feel like for some games there's a bit of a penalty for not playing it regularly. This game, it's pretty straightforward. It's easy to sort of pick back up again. So these people are going to be murder on my stress, but I actually don't think... I think it's still better to get rid of the ectoplasm. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to slap him with a stun. Anyways, yeah, so tonight was one of those nights where I was sort of like, you know, I got a bunch of stuff to do. I really should... that was a I should have gone for the front rank. He might bring his buddy back. Well, nothing I can do about it now, so let's do Slice Off. Yeah, I've been pretty good, I think, at resisting that urge. Okay, good. We can get rid of the nuisance. But one of the things that one of the reasons I chose Darkest Dungeon is that if I don't feel, you know, like God's gift to streaming, I can just do sort of like minor quests, and if I feel like We Are the Flame, then I can, you know, I can do something a little bolder. Okay, good news there. In this case, God, it's a really tough call. I think we'll... Okay, Throne Dagger still works, so in this case we're going to go... I'm going to get a cheeky little torch upgrade with the stun. Okay, bought myself some time too. There's really no point in doing this, but... And let's see if the Throne Dagger finishes it. It doesn't, but that's life. So anyways...
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
What I'm trying to say in a very inelegant way is that I picked this partly for sort of like a lighter stream, and so my apologies if I'm not 100% on the quality tonight. Are we at exact... No, I'm going to be cheap with the torches. I'm actually going to let it tick over 1. There we go. And I'm going to pray for the rest of the run that we don't get a hunger. Obviously, bleed doesn't do anything to the middle rank, but I'm not entirely upset about that as long as I get a heal in. And I do.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I'm going to risk using my last shovel.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
This one we can justify continuing adventuring. I'm kind of getting my money's worth out of all my gear. Yeah, I mean, if we get really nervous, we can bug out after the middle way. But at this point, it's just worth checking out the curio and moving on. Oh,
To fall for such a little thing, a bite of bread.
I just wanted to see the curio, man. And I'm not gonna get it. Well, you know what? We've come this far.
Paths and roads bring soldiers and supplies. Let them arrive unharried.
Alright, beyond the stupid, like, extra stress damage at the end for what would have just gotten me a little bit of food at the end at exactly the time I didn't need it, that wasn't terrible. So, I guess we're a little over 1,500 in earnings. Okay, Necromania, Wheeled Adventure, and Clumsy. I usually prioritize getting rid of disease.
Let each help the other, and in so doing, help themselves.
Level restrictions removed for the next quest, so if I want to clear out some bad guys, we can get that done. Putting ego aside does not come easily to such seasoned survivors, but new recruits are palpably grateful for the assistance. So, I think actually I am gonna bring the A-team in. Let's deal with some of the problems. So Kaya's gonna get rid of rabies. I don't think we have any other diseased adventurers. Next up, let's deal with stress. So ego, I'm assuming we're just gonna make him beat himself. Ego's got a lot going on. Oh, this guy, I think this guy was actually in the penance hall last time too. Okay, so Ego's just going to be sitting there stewing. Okay, so it looks like we've got a few things available to us. For now, though, let's focus on how we're going to deal with this. I don't want to get too reckless in terms of clearly this is an opportunity for me to start raising the overall level of my my party. Let's see. I think it makes a lot of sense to bring a Vestal, and I actually need to train up some Vestals too. The question is, though, do I want to bring Ren with this much stress? In this case, yes, because unfortunately I don't get a chance to bring in the pros. Cool Eagle's pretty good at stress healing, so I'm okay there, and I just don't know if I want to have the whole thing resting on one relative. Well, I mean, this would be the Hellion that I would have brought anyway, so I can bring Sin as a position 2. It's not a terrible choice, but I feel like I need a better heavy hitter. Maybe we do go for another Grave Robber. I'm not 100% sure about this lineup, but I want to see where it goes. So here's what we're going to do. Now that I've sorted them out. First of all, we're going to equip the people who are actually doing the dirty work. Skills. I do like Iron Swan. You know what? Let's just buy it all. Oh no, that's actually really expensive to buy it all, so I'm not gonna have any money for goodies. Feel like we need judgment, but that's gonna be expensive. You know what? It's worth it. Okay. Hey, Sungif, how you doing? Okay, do I have bounty hunters anymore? I feel like we lost the last one. We also need crusaders. Okay, I'm gonna have to start kicking people out, unfortunately, unless I can upgrade the network. We can get experienced recruits. I don't think I'm ready to spend the... let's sort by class. Okay.
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
So the real trick here is that I don't want to kick out the experienced people. And I actually kind of have one of everything. It's actually just this musketeer. This one I think I'm willing to boot out, so.
Send this one to journey elsewhere. for we have need of sterner stock.
Just spent a month being super physically ill from serotonin withdrawal from quitting antidepressants. Finally feeling okay again, so you're mildly elated. I'm super happy to hear that you are feeling much better. Yeah, obviously I never want to hear that someone's had to go, you know, obviously hearing that somebody's better, you never want them to have gone through the thing that requires them to be better in the first place. But I am glad that it worked out for you. Okay, let's find some of the cheapest ways of reducing stress for these people that we can. Actually, you know what? It's just going to be Alfie, because Ego's not going to go anywhere else, and everybody else is in decent enough shape, so... We got 3,000 gold with which to take on the boss. Let's go with this.
My zeal for blood rituals and summoning rites had begun to ebb, as each attempt invariably brought only failure and disappointment. Progress was halting, and the rapidly accumulating surplus of wasted flesh had become burdensome.
So, for what it's worth, like...
The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent jumble of organ, sinew, and bone.
Actually, what I did forget to do was see if I could put items on some of these people, but that's fine. There is an assumption that I'm making. It's not really justified, but it sort of feels... So, based on like the description of the thing, I'm going to make a guess that it's basically going to be like shifting in 4 positions kind of a boss. That sort of seems to be what a boss with that name would be like, but I'm genuinely unsure. I'm going to do a weird path on this one just because I want to try and get as much information as possible without risking my team. So I'm going to follow a path that goes a little bit like this, up and around, and this is just because I know that I'm going to be fighting a battle to go into these other rooms. So this allows me a little bit of, like, there's just, I'm rolling the dice in terms of intelligence gathering each time I go through these rooms, and that's why I'm following this path here. Sungif says, yeah, the fog has lifted too. You spent the last 3 years feeling like you've been emotionally castrated. You couldn't enjoy anything really or connect properly. Then yesterday you spent 2 hours in a park absorbed in watching a squirrel doing squirrel things and thoroughly enjoying yourself. Could not have done that a month ago. Again, I'm really happy to hear that that's working out for you. I've had a couple of friends who've been on antidepressants, and I think it's important that people get get the help that they need. But obviously, that doesn't mean that people want to be on something like that. So, all right, let's pick up the pile of scrolls. The scroll forever changes the hero, and they're now bloodthirsty.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm not in a position to say one way or the other. Anyway, I just it works wonders for some people. Yeah. Like I said, it's a very neutral statement in my sense, which is to say I am always going to be happy for the successes and the good things that happen to people, but it's never to make a judgment on the individual choice, because people's circumstances are different, and more importantly, I am not really in a position to remark on medical stuff. This is where I wish I had the leper. Alright, so I'm gonna just spread out the damage here because these are, I mean, these are all people who are gonna be pretty susceptible to bleed.
Their formation is broken. Maintain
I need to start
defensive.
remembering to hit the stun in the back row.
Eradicated.
I'm just gonna get rid of the risk here.
Obliterated.
Okay, in this case we'll go hard on the heli and then on the grave robber. Nice. That worked out really well in terms of the timings. I don't think I'm able... Oh yeah, I am. There we go.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Actually, the smarter choice would have been to stress reduce again and just let the bleed go through,
Victory.
but
A victory.
I was a little too
nonetheless.
focused on finishing the encounter. Alright, this is going to be kind of gross for a lot of reasons. 1 for stress, 2 for potential diseases. Or blight. But I think we can get through it. This middle combo is a pretty devastating one because with the bleed it can potentially take some of the folks out. On this one, I think I'm going to do a Dazzling Light. Again, just kind of damage mitigation through tempo.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Annihilated.
Yeah, it's a tough call, Sungif, and I mean, obviously it depends on individual circumstances too. Like, you do sort of know the context in which you were, you know, in which you were interacting with people.
As the fiend
Like you
falls,
said, you're in a better place now, so...
blossoms.
I don't think I have any way of... Oh no, it's telling me I have a way of dealing with it. But I do have an Iron Swan and a stun coming up, so in this case we'll make up for the lost Inspiring Tune. Oh, I can't Iron Swan because they're not in position 4. Okay. So, normally I'd want to heal. I actually need to make up for my mistake. There we go.
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
I did see the trailer for it, but I've not played it. So I've got some editor thing. There we go. Fixed. Alright, this almost always ends in disaster, but yeah. The one thing I can't protect against. Okay. Or can't heal from, rather. But yeah, it looks interesting. It's still in early access, right? This is kind of tempting to do a battle ballad for. Let's see if we can finish one.
Continue
Nice.
the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Whoa! That was a nice hit. Do you have a particular future sugar daddy in mind, or is this more of an aspirational thing? All right. I am gonna try and stun this guy out. I probably should have healed.
Slowly.
I didn't think I had the grave
This
robber
is how
available.
life is taken.
All right, who wants to get sick? Got 2 rounds of. Sorry, 2 damage for 1 more round. I don't think it's worth using the potion for. Okay, so thing is, 2 battles for a curio that I then need to go through a trap and another curio battle. I think it probably makes more sense for me to just continue down this middle path here. Clutch hitter. Okay, not bad. Obviously we want to make sure our torch is above 75 for this room. This is going to be pretty grim, but again, the good news is that the Hellion's going to be able to do some work with the Iron Swan. Oof. Yeah, I'm sorry to... It kind of sounds... I'm trying to remember where I heard this from. Was,
the birthplace
troubles
of dread.
come not single spies, but in battalions or something like that. I'm trying to remember where I heard that before. But yeah, it's no good. Okay, so what I'm gonna... We've already had to... The Madmen's unfortunately gotten their damage over time stress down, so what I think I'm going to try here is to stun the front row just for some tempo. Okay. This will allow me to use the Iron Swan to stop him from doing that too much more. And now we can do some cleanup, so thrown daggers on Mr. Barfy Man. And again, unfortunately, the Jester isn't in a position to do a lot of really good work on this front. But what I'm going to do is I will buff the I'll buff the Hellion so that she can deal some more damage on our comrade. Well, I'll buff everyone technically, but that's not who I wanted to get hit with the Butcher Cut. But that just means extra heals in the future. Jesus Christ. I need to keep remembering, it's a level 3 Hellion. Like, this should be happening at this level, but
Brought low and driven into the mud.
it's still surprising to see. Oh, I wonder... I should have tested to see whether or not you can get rid of the stress from... I think it's just status effects that removes. Alright. It's like a 25% chance I'm going to run into it in the next room. I don't know why I did that. That still doesn't free up room, but let's run with it.
Curious
Oh,
is the
no.
trapmaker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot in one time period. Okay. Ah, drat. So there's no really good path to the boss. I think I am actually going to go out and around for this one, because it means that I get treasure as well as a chance to rest and heal. And I've got like a surplus of torches and food and stuff like that, so... And because apparently a campfire just cures everything, bring it. Hello, Valken. Okay, I think I'm gonna try the same combo of knives and slice. Well, that didn't work. That really didn't work. So I'm gonna battle Ballad just because I know any damage on this guy's gonna turn into healing.
Blood quickens.
That's not a great place for my grave robber. In this case, I think I need to start focusing a bit on my heals. I've been neglecting my team. More Crimson Curse, just what I wanted. Okay, I don't have Iron Swan anymore, so I could break through. And that realigns the team, so. Sucks that I get the debuff, but I think that was worth it. So this guy's dead, this guy will... Damn it. If I'm gonna be targeting someone, pick to the face.
A death by inches.
Alright. So it's 3 damage around, but they got 6 HP. I don't think there's a good way. No, I'm just gonna do the old-fashioned hit. I wanted to try and get fancy in terms of heals and stuff like that, and it's just not worth it.
Remind yourself
I really want that.
Confidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I really want that invitation. Well, I know I don't have any blockages to do. Okay, I actually don't know that, because it's entirely possible there's a blockage along the line here. I'm going to risk that there is not a blockage in one of those 2 tiles. Unless I can come up with a good reason. Well, I guess I don't really need another Blight Charm. They are fairly common.
The
Problem
way is
solved.
lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
I've heard that packs laden with loot are often short on supply. So again, just the dagger and slice combo. I kind of like how it works. It's very hard for me to say that I should be focusing on healing right now, because I know that I'm going to be camping out in a minute. So in this case, I'm going to... The most likely stress damage is going to be coming from this guy, so we'll focus on that. And we'll also deal with the vomit guy. So we know these 2 are gone next round.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
So here I'm going to take advantage of Inspiring Tune. And we may not get a heal in, but... that's life.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
So suppose the real question is, do I want to toss out the Blight Charm in exchange for the ability to get more gold? You know what? I do.
A handsome reward for a task.
And I want
performed.
portraits even more. I guess what I could have done was done the firewood first and then open the chest. But... Okay, obvious feast. We haven't like used any of our food. Ideally, we avoid ambush, but I don't think. Oh no, sanctuary. So it looks like stress healing and boosts. Okay, this is going to be a risky one, but I am going to go for it because my Hellion's going to be a pretty heavy damage dealer. Yeah, we're going to put it all on the Hellion, actually. Anything left over, nice. It'll be good for some stress reduction, but... Gonna need a bigger loot sack. Yes.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
All right, let's see how I handle the mystery.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike. Squirming, contorting, and ever-expanding, this horror must be unmade.
Ah! What is that? Okay, it's got 100 health. Looks like there are 4 of them, and presumably every one of these things is going to have. Okay, it's also kind of interesting to see the different levels of protection and whatnot. So it looks like it's a shared health pool. So in this case, probably maximizing the single point of damage is best. Hello, Maticus Ray. Let's start with a battle with Betsy. And judgment. I'm glad I could provide an appropriate soundtrack for you, Sungif, but I'm sorry to hear it's that tough. Oh, what the hell are we dealing with now? Oh no, this thing heals? Alright. Bleed it is. I gotta heal the front row. This may not be the most sensible. Prot 50 versus 70. Yeah. Okay, really like stunning the Grave Robber. Wow. I obviously want heals. Okay. Pick to the face. This thing doesn't have any damage reduction, so seems to make the most sense. Which one is its face? Right now, I don't think it has a face. Oh, there's the face. Of course they want the blood. No blood. Oof. See, Divine Comfort's kind of lame right now, because these guys are clearly going to be taking more damage. Ugh. But I am going to do it this time because there's also ticking damage on these people, so if I decide wrong, it means I lose one of them. Okay, I'm happy they resisted the damage. I am going to Iron Swan that thing into oblivion. I think I'm just going to go for the extra.
Masterfully
Extra
executed.
bleed. I'm going to risk a heal on the Hellion on this one. Yes. I will be sad. I will be sadder if I lose the Hellion, I think. So now again, I can distribute the damage, but the thing is that it's going to be targeting one of the heavier defended. So in this case, I'm just going to go straight for the weak spot.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
So they're going to be raising up another 7. So it's a net positive 1 for them, but I still have my heaviest hitter hitting it at the weak spot.
Destruction is a small consolation, given the implications of its terrible existence.
Cool! You just need to hit it in the testicle and you're good to go. That's the lesson. Okay, clearly I don't need another torch, so I just got 200. I'm going to say continue adventuring, but really just to see if there's any easily accessed. I do not want to fight a battle just to find out what that curio is, so we're going to leave. Cool! Another boss down. I just mean the weak spots, Balkan. But I'm sure it counts as a testicle in some anatomy book somewhere. I think it's Chris Barassa is the sicko behind all this stuff, so you can ask him what the testicles look like. Alright. Not that much money, to be honest. I think this was like a net negative, but obviously we've... Ooh, hello. Okay, Mantra of Fasting's interesting. Photomania, minus 20% stress if the torch is above 75.
The town is alive with wild merriment and desperate jubilation.
Okay, cool. The town is light with spirit of goodwill and revelry, but this life-affirming attitude is not predicted to last long. So right now, it seems like I should be trying to get the most out of my facilities. Kaya believes they're possessed by demons.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Funny thing is I apparently don't have that many people who are all that stressed. As always, let's get rid of the diseases. I'm also going to try and get rid of some of these I actually need to decide how I'm going to be spending some of these resources. So let's start with the blacksmith, because I've got tier 3 weapons but not armor, and it looks like it's going to be that way for a while. So instead at the guild, they want paintings. Okay, so deeds and paintings to make my people stronger.
Gilded icons and dogmatic rituals. For some, a tonic against the bloodshed.
Yeah, this is a tricky one because I want these deeds to make my people better. Let's figure out what mission I'm going to send people on next. So I do kind of want to go back to the courtyard if I can. What am I looking at for... So let's pretend casual nothing's position 2, sharp gets... I guess I'd go position 4. Yeah, see, real problem is I don't have a good healer yet. And it really is a level 3 encounter. Like, if I send an under-leveled healer in there, they are not lasting. I think my occultist is not where they need to be for this encounter. Wait, did I lose my occultist? That doesn't make sense. Oh, Frankenbinder. Okay, Frankenbinder's alive. Man, it's a risky strategy, but let's see what we can do with that. Yeah, now the big problem I have is I don't have a hardcore position 1. I'm gonna try and make that happen, but this is a fairly risky setup. Okay, so with that in mind, one of the reasons I wanted to do this is just to try and get all the bloody people out of here. The one thing I didn't really plan for properly was I can't put these two in buildings without risking them spreading the curse. So rest of the people, it doesn't really matter how much there is. I'm just throwing them into facilities to get rid of their... Plagus, I think I need to get you laid. And then anything that's left over, we're just going to try and remove some negative features. So highest level person who hasn't been touched yet. Again, I can't put Cecilia inside the... I actually don't know if that counts for the treatment ward here. Tall woman alive. Lazy Eye's a bad one for the Plague Doctor to have. Okay, finally, let's make sure we've got... Damn it. Again, I don't have that much money. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm out of money. There's a bunch of stuff I can sell. I just don't know if I can sell it for that much. Wait, can I sell these? Yes, I can. And now the problem is I don't want to sell anything. This is gonna suck, but I think I'm actually gonna go like this. We're clearly not gonna kill the Baron, but we can at least go running around. Velkin, are you still alive? Nope, you bled out in week 23. Sorry. People who have died who got names. Jamie Sam, who I don't think comes by the channel anymore, has died. Valken died. Captain Zerge's dead. Johnny Big Time died. That was like the last time we played, I think. Ed Baver also died. El Dolby. And these were new names. I was particularly unhappy. Like, Johnny Big Time got savaged by a teammate, and then one of them wound up... Yeah, Captain Zerge, it turns out you can actually die by not having enough blood. So this is more really going to be more kind of like a scouting mission more than anything. I need to start getting a better handle on our finances, though. Also, let's make sure that people are properly equipped with goodies. They are. I kind of wanted to equip that special one, but you did indeed. Okay. This feels excessive. Let's maybe go for 3. And we don't need a lot in terms of torches, but I'm gonna bring 4. Okay. Let's hope this is enough. So I think if we wind up with the crocodile, I'm done for. Most of the other stuff I think we can work with. Oh, really? Oh. Holy smoke, yeah, that's good. Oh, you know what? I really should have brought 4. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is a crocodile fight here. Yep.
Hideous mutation. Unnatural and abhorrent.
Yeah, we lived, but this is a new party. Okay, I'm going to try and make this happen. I might just be setting myself up for a massive disappointment, though. Anyways, maximum damage on this thing. And let's see if we can make it work. Oh, I'm not gonna make it to the Baron. I'm just trying to get rid of these jokers. The red blurs indicate that they're currently affected by bloodlust. So normally I would want to do Serpent Sway here to protect, but it's an opportunity to do some damage on this thing, which I don't always get, so... Oh, god damn it, man. Now we see whether or not the heals pay off. Christ almighty. Alright. Again, they haven't gone underwater, so I want to take the opportunity to do as much damage as I can. Shit. Sidearm's not worth it. Alright. This is going to be a problem. Serpent's Way seems like a... That's going to be a lot of bleed damage. I keep forgetting I can patch myself up, though. Okay. At least we can inflict some bleed damage. Christ.
A decisive
Nice.
pummeling.
So unfortunately this one I needed to do the emergency heal on, but it paid off. Normally I would have tried an open vein, but a duelist advance lets me reconstruct my lines, so... And... How's this guy with Blight? He's good against Blight, so I think it just makes sense to keep piercing. I hate that I'm not doing more damage, but in this case I really do need to start dealing with some of the bleed going on around here, so... God damn it. Okay, pretty obvious for open vein. He's bleeding, so I need to heal him. Again, one thing that bugs me a lot is that... Ah, no. I'm spending all this time healing the bleed. In this case, it's actually only 1 damage. Now, this guy is going to do some pretty heavy damage in a minute, but they're at 55 health, so in this case I'm going to go for the aimed shot. That paid off. And the aim here is just the idea that elimination is the better form of damage mitigation, and unfortunately I get punished because they're in a tough spot now. I believe I can do the duelist advance again, though. Okay, they're going to heal a bit. And unfortunately, I don't get to do the bleed recovery again. I feel like I do no damage when it's submerged, but let's do our best here. Okay, bad assumption. And I don't think we can seal the deal here, but let's maybe hope for a crit. No.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
If he's bleeding, he's done for. Okay, he's not. This is going to be a hard call, though. So the decision I need to make is, do I allow for the possibility that this guy can die next round when this thing attacks? 4 damage per round. I'm going to go for the safety. Turns out it wouldn't have mattered, but... How is it still alive? Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy's gonna die. God damn it. I had to kill it, but the thing that sucks about this is that killing this now means that this guy's going to be bleeding each round and potentially getting a death blow.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
So the way I'm going to handle this is each time this guy gets a tick of bleed, I'm going to use 1 unit of food on him.
A fortune.
Cool.
Waiting to be spent.
So there was a yellow gate somewhere. Maybe it doesn't tell me anymore. And I actually don't know what's here, and obviously with this party I'm not going to find out. So I think we're just going to head back to the intersection and see what's going on. Hopefully we don't die on the way. I'm actually probably going to cut it short if it seems like I'm going to lose anyone.
And now the true test. Hold fast or expire. Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
That is such a dumb strategy for me to do, but it worked, so... It occurred to me the real problem with what I did here is I just emptied my treasury on a mission that I'm almost certainly not going to make money on. And so I'm actually setting up the next team for a really tough time. I did see the warning that there was a trap there. I didn't see it anywhere on the ground, though. Now, I could have sworn there was a gate somewhere that we had encountered. But anyways, we will press on. Progress. This is going to sting. Let's see if I can survive this. So there's a side of me that sort of says, you know, start focusing on like healing people up and stuff like that, but I think this is going to be one of these cases where I need to eliminate people as quickly as possible.
Masterfully executed.
This is setting up for the Serpent's Way next round. Damn it. I think they're doing too much damage for me to be able to deal with this effectively. Whoa!
Reeling,
Yeah,
about to break.
we gotta run.
Frustration and fury, more destructive than 100 cannons.
So, I mean, the way of looking at this is I basically emptied my treasury so that I could get that,
Do not
so I could get that
ruminate on
key.
this fleeting failure.
That was
The campaign is long, and victory will come.
that was not a great choice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now...
Our family name, once so well regarded, is now barely whispered aloud by decent folk.
I'm gonna throw out everyone here. We're gonna find the easiest, shortest missions for us to do, and we're basically gonna send the weakest recruits. So worst case scenario, we lose some people. Best case scenario, we get some levels on these guys, and they sort of prove themselves in in the maw. Okay, let's get a jester and sure. Single ray of humor. Whew. I can't even afford a shovel. Jesus. Okay, no torches. I am going to bring extra food, though. Because honestly, 150 gold is not going to make a world of difference. You haven't purchased much food for your expedition. It's recommended that you take at least 8 food for the quest. Do you want to help me out here, game? All right, let's see how this goes.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
So it's exploration mission. I think I'm gonna do the big winding area here first. This will be exciting. Honestly, I might as well try and do it on both. Holy crap, I didn't think that was gonna work. Alright, then let's...
Eradicated.
Have you read my blog?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Maybe we get some food out of this? Alright, this is going to be significantly more difficult. Bleed is not really what you want to use against the fish people, but it's what I've got, so... I can definitely cause problems for their lines if I use this, but I think in this case we're gonna... I think I'm just gonna go straight for damage. Counterintuitively, I'm going to use the Judgment on the Vestal, and there's two reasons for that. One, it lets me hit the back row. Number two, it would have let me heal, but apparently I'm really terrible at... Alright. Now we got to deal with the Pelagic Guardian.
Confidence surges.
I should have done the single target. This will be interesting, actually. Nice. Well, that's just gonna hit him, so...
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Okay, this has created a bit of a problem for me because I'm now dividing my attention between two high priority healing targets.
Give them no quarter. The light, the promise of safety.
If I'm gonna be damaging this guy, I might as well do it with him in the position 2. It's quite the reach he's got there. I still want to go for the damage that I can. I do need to start inspiring, but... And I got nothing to do for my Crusaders, so...
The flesh is knit. Annihilated.
Okay. This guy is still my nightmare, but I can work with this. Oh, that's right. This is the guy that doesn't have inspiration. All right. Well, I still want the battle ballad.
Inspiration and improvement.
Thing is, it's not the worst thing in the world for this battle to be mildly extended for so long as I'm getting more heals out than I take damage. Thing is, the bleed makes that a really difficult determination. So I'm gonna use stuns to try and tilt it towards my advantage.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope.
I'll live with it. Hopefully it's soothing. Nice. Okay, well, I know what I'm dodging. It's not the worst place for that blockage to be, if I'm completely honest, because I'm basically going to be... None of these people have the Crimson Curse, and I frankly don't want them to risk getting it. I mean, it might be good for money, but yeah, so what this allows me to do is explore more rooms anyway, so the problem will be if I wind up having to go through a blockage on the way back. But that's always been a risk in this environment, so if this is the only obstacle I run into, I'm actually reasonably happy with how it's gone. Ah, that sucks. So I was hoping I would be able to camp out, but I just lost that
Handsome
option.
reward for a task well performed.
So we're going to take some massive stress damage here. Admittedly, I do have a character that will help me with that a little bit. Okay, well, that's changed the equation. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 rooms. I think if I explore this one, I can get away with going back. I'm going to go for it. Maybe the door doesn't count as a room. Anyways, I think we can get by ignoring the 4.
And now the true test.
The one character I don't want to lose.
Fast or expire.
So I did the boot. Oh, that's right. We don't have the character that deals with the stress. 2 reasons I did that. Number 1, I want to maximize the damage that I do. Number 2, I want to... number 2, I know that I'm going to be able to heal using the Vestal. I should have attacked the middle one. Alfie, thank you very much for the bits. How you doing? Okay, so now I'm willing to harvest. Good news. What are we doing? 2 per round. I gotta take him out.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
I have no options here.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
I was really hoping to set them up for the blog entry combo, but it was not to be. And of course, they get to cause me discomfort. All right, I still want to keep the Crusader preserved above all. At least I can do bleed now. Alright, that's not so bad. Maybe an uppercut would have made more sense, but...
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Okay, so this is going to do maximum stress, maximum damage. So in this case, we're just going to turn around and hope that these last ones will be enough. Okay, they're not on death's door. That makes me happy. Especially because I believe the, what is it, collect bounty or whatever, is enough to one-shot the Thrall. In this case, 2-shot the Thrall, but...
Obliterated.
Nice. I will admit, the Cove is some of my favorite music in the game. I did get the version that gives you the soundtrack. Or maybe you get the soundtrack with the base game, I can't remember. Anyway, one way or the other I've got the soundtrack, and especially if I'm doing a particularly tough problem at work, I put on the Cove, and it just gains a level of significance. You think he just crit his pants? Nicely done. How brave do I think I am? Very brave. Let's see if that was worth it. Okay, I'm gonna beat the crap out of this guy now. That sucks.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Again, the aim on this one is really to take down each individual piece, and that's just because if I leave it part way, almost inevitably they're going to use the thirst on the second turn, and so I don't want to give them. I don't want to maximize the benefit of the thirst. I hate you forever.
The birthplace of dread. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
God damn it! Oh my god, this is such a bad choice.
Misery and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
The good news is these things don't leave corpses, so... who the hell do I heal first? Myself. Oh, in that case I should have done Judgment. Oh well. Let's distribute the bleed. So this guy should die next round. This guy still needs 2 more damage done to him. This guy will die next round, so my decision is made. Fortunately, I also get to heal someone, so... Not sure I want to keep this guy because he's got the curse, but... Alright, well, we did get some money.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
The worst thing that's going to happen is I'm going to wind up with a bunch of... God damn it. I'm going to wind up with like a bunch of fights on the way to the end of this thing. I can't even use my firewood because that's just going to aggravate the starvation. So, best we can hope for are sort of minor encounters. There's no way I'm doing that. Best we can hope for sort of minor encounters, if any, and heal up when we get the chance. Thing is that this is like, it is the quote-unquote expendable team, but I definitely don't want to lose the Vestal. And I chose the Crusader and the Bounty Hunter because they are actually characters I want. Okay. How screwed are we? No! 3 blockages. Ugh. Technically, this is the better one for me to get rid of because it accesses more rooms. There's also a fight immediately afterwards. Because it's medium.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna wind up with a quirk. or max stress by the end of this? No way. Jesus. Oh my god!
Thing. A bite of bread.
If we get a battle at the end of this thing... What?!
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Okay, I just got insanely lucky with those rolls, but holy smokes. Okay. The answer to this is to go balls to the wall. Everybody's got 1 health. I've got 1 healer. There are going to be people who die. And so what I need to do is just get as many of these things off of the table as I can. One exception will be to stun when I can to prevent damage that way. Okay. So I can only do single person heals. Bounty Hunter was on the list of people who I wanted to keep, so I'm going to prioritize... let's see. Also want an idea of how people survive death blows. It's like 1 in 3 for everyone. And apparently Alfie is like a cockroach. So in this case, I think it makes the most sense to prevent the people who are actually on death's door.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
There's going to be some heart attacks coming soon. Okay, again, distribute the bleed where I can. If they pass, I'm gonna... Okay, good. Oh, I never feel bad. I think I've had a wipe on stream for this sort of this playthrough too. This is such a hard call for me. So it's a minus 50% across 2, or minus 33. I really feel like Harvest is the right call here, just because of the additional bleed potential. All right, didn't pay off, but. Jesus Christ, the person with the Crimson Curse just cannot die. That sucks. That also sucks, but in less of a serious way. Oh no! Heart attack! Ah, the one person I didn't want to die!
Or disappointment.
Alright. Vengeance will be mine.
The blood quickens.
I am, of course, bringing them into hitting range, but I've got 3 guys to damage them. Like, oh no, heart attack too. But we're gonna get all the loot.
Decimated.
The real finale.
A trifling victory. A but a victory.
Fuck you, Red Hook! Fuck you! Here's that shovel you wanted. Oh my god, that's... Oh, Jesus Christ. And we didn't finish the... Apparently we do actually need to go through one of the other rooms. I don't see any way that I can make this room battle work with this team composition. So...
Ignorance of your enemy and of yourself will invariably lead to defeat.
All right, like I said, this was for the money, and we got the money. We didn't get as much as we wanted, but
Surplus. A rare and wonderful thing.
cool. Okay, supply run. Met at the bridge by a jubilant crowd. The caretaker credits a thick fog and an early departure time for the wagon's safe arrival. Ren is thirsting for blood, are they? So I would love to do another run on the... Alright, well...
A mighty sword arm anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Yep. It's basically every time it switches between screens for some reason, it changes the resolution and I need to hit screenshot to get it back. You haven't been here for a Darkest stream in a while. Awesome to see that you're still alive. Yeah, one of the few Casual Nothing. If you want an example of people from the stream who've died, Jamie Sam, Valken, Captain Zerge, Johnny Big Time, Ed Baver, L. Dolby, and I believe that's all. Okay, so we're going to ignore healing, stress, and whatnot, and we're going to do another sort of junior run to get some cash. Our only options now are the Cove. See, this is going to be a tough one. So 100% of room battles. In this case, I am actually going to care quite a bit about the absolute value of everything. So here's how I'm going to play it. Let's sort by level again. So in this case, like, obviously it's a really long run, but it is going to get me a bunch of cash in the end. So it's going to be a similar idea. If we lose people to, you know, terrible fates, that's unfortunate. That's just the way it goes. I don't have a good position 3. So this is like a higher level team that I'd really want to bring into the Cove, especially because Cecilia is supposed to be there if I need another green level battle. Yeah, it's called Glorious Gold. All right, let's run with it. So yeah, I'm not gonna improve anyone. I'm not gonna spend any money. This is just gonna be a pure grab the goods. The good news, of course, is that we've got a lot of cheap supplies. So we'll stock up. I don't need that many. I'll bring 2, and just 2 blood. Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
So I'm going to let Cecilia run with low blood for a little bit. And it's 100% of room battles, so this is a little... like, there's no sort of cheats for me to get around this. This seems like a very small map for a large journey. But I'm not going to complain about it. Kite, how the devil are you? Do you want to be named after a character? I don't believe you have one yet. Obviously I can't do that now, but... Alright, they're wasting now. I wonder if this counts as an action. It does not. Okay, so the question is, do I pick to the face or do I... No, I think I'm going to Flashing Daggers this. The reason I'm doing it is because between the Crusader and the Bounty Hunter, I should be able to deal with the Drowned Thrall. This will probably stun. Nope, but it did bleed. Judgment makes the most sense in this case, so let's visit Divine Wrath.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
And... oh, I don't have a blog post on this guy. Alright.
As the fiend
I keep
falls,
forgetting to check the default
faint
loadouts.
hope blossoms.
Now, for those of you who don't know Kite, he was doing Sea of Solitude not too long ago. He is an incredibly friendly streamer. He's also a very generous person in real life. If you have not seen him streaming, it is entirely because he has been out doing good in the world, helping people with real problems. Did I actually forget that this guy had just gotten 100 stress on the last run? I am asking for trouble. Of course.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Kite plays a little bit of everything. I've actually really enjoyed his Rocket League streams, and I feel like I should play the game more often. And it's funny, because I actually haven't seen Kite play Rocket League in a really long time, but it's another really memorable one for me. But again, a very different tone from my stream, but I never considered, like, given the fact that I wouldn't watch me saying that somebody has a different tone in their stream is usually a good sign, so... Okay, and apparently Kite has been possessed by a demon. It says, yes, make me a weapon in human form so that I may smite your enemies and bathe in their blood. This is very uncharacteristic for Kite. I'm going to assume that his account was hacked and that I'm going to report this. Do you know what type of character you would like to play, Kite? I'm gonna deal with this nasty customer. No, I can live with that. Well, what I assume from Kite's little bit, I just assume that he's contracted the Crimson Curse. That's probably the most sensible explanation at this point. I know that this is going to deal with the Pelagic Guardian, but I still don't feel bad about this choice. Ah, now I do. I thought I was going to kill him.
Stress this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright. Again, Judgment seems to make the most sense here, so...
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
So plan that I have here, Bounty Hunter will rope the Pelagic Shaman in, and the rest of the team will just beat the crap out of the Sea Maggot. Or not.
The blood quickens.
I suck. Move it. Goes to the back row.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never healed.
All right. That was a bit brutal for what that was, but we got through it. So, let's see if this... I don't think this is going to heal anything, but you know what? Let's put some holy water on it. Cool. Gives me a disincentive to camp for the next little while, but I think I can live with that. So as it turns out, taking out that blockage was worth it. Obviously, we need to complete 100% of room battles. I don't want to have to find out that I need that, you know, I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the level to accomplish the goal. But my team is a little worse for wear after that, so we'll see. See what we can get. This is, of course, why we pay up for supplies on these ones. Okay. I've already got 2 people with the Crimson Curse. And it's early enough that I can justify it. So I am a little more tempted to try and take out this guy and the gatekeeper here. This is just
Decimated.
Get wrecked. This is just because it seems that they are a little more slippery than I thought before, that they can turn into mosquitoes and just generally make my day very bad. This bounty hunter isn't worth it. Christ almighty. Alright, judgment time.
Annihilate.
Cecilia's doing the Lord's work. What I do wish I had was something to do damage to the two ranks. That's actually one of the biggest oversights I have right now. Yeah, who wants to be named after the bounty hunter? who don't I like in chat? All right, let's seal him up. All right, what did we get for that little digression? That was worth it. 3 blood. I'll take that.
A dizzying fall.
We're also sitting on like we're the Amazon.com of Baron's invites. So name the bounty hunter backseater. I always thought you had a character, Maticus Ray, but I don't think you do. Or were you volunteering that you were my least favorite person? You have a sub thing beside you. You can't be my least favorite person if you're a sub. Mind you, there was that one guy who like backseated me during Stellaris. The thing that made me feel so bad about it was they had like just resubbed like an hour before. And I called them out on the backseating and they did like you know how people do like the performative exit? Like, I'm leaving and never coming back. And I'm like, well, sorry. I didn't make him tell me how to play Stellaris. Alright, this is too good of an opportunity to pass up. I am leaving the bounty hunter a bit exposed, but like I said, killing an enemy is the best form of damage mitigation. looking at me funny. Sure. I'll have to open it when I'm in town next, though. I really should be healing the bounty hunter here, but worth it. Oh, unless you're talking about these ones. The one that I just got was the disease charm.
This expedition at least promises success.
This would actually be helpful, but I don't want to give up anything in my inventory for it right now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's nothing special. I mean, I could equip it on one of my units here, but I actually think that having the dodge is a little bit better in this case. I'm gonna let him get to wasting. I'm surprised too. It's such a tough call here whether or not I want to try the thrown dagger or the flashing daggers. I do have the element of surprise, so we'll see who gets weak after all of this, and then we can make some decisions. Okay, that's worth it. Here I gotta do that. It'd be so nice to just do another judgment, but I'm really playing with fire at that point. So my only regret is that I'm not able to take this person. They're almost certainly going to go back to full with the thirst. No point in... I can't do anything about it though, so let's... Okay, cool. We took out one. That's not so good. I actually have quite a few party members now who have Crimson Curse, so I might want to prioritize those missions a little more than I have been. Damage mod, minus 15, minus 10. I feel like throwing daggers is a better option here. Right, you gotta heal. I sort of wanted a judgment here, and hopefully between the two of them they'd be able to take it out, but I've been neglecting this guy too much and he is bleeding, so... do I go for the hero or the... yeah, hero move. And it had consequences. At least we have a lot of food.
But a victory nonetheless.
So, I have a lot of crests. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch out one of the firewood. This is a really tough one to decide. So the nice thing is this is just a straight fight. Do as much damage and whoever like drops first loses. But the thing is, these guys can potentially put out a lot of damage in one turn, so if they wind up targeting the wrong people, that can be a huge problem. This is one of the reasons, by the way, why I was dealing with one of the weaker figures first. Simply because I actually think the better, even though there are people who will be doing attacks, the likelihood of me doing 14 damage on a single strike isn't really that high, and so what I want to do is make sure that the damage in round 2 is lower than what it will be this time around. So that's why I'm focusing on the weakened characters. As always, Thrown Dagger seems to do a little more damage. And because this character has the lowest health, I get to do a back row judgment, although it wasn't quite enough to seal the deal. Now if I'm lucky, I'll get to fire with the Crusader first. Unfortunately, I'm not lucky. So what I was going to try and do is a come hither here. It's possible that it can kill that character. I'm still going to go for it. And that's exactly what it did. Okay, so I'm a little lucky that I didn't do a crit there, just because I'm hoping that my Vestal does enough, or has a chance to heal. Worth it. Unless he gets an attack, then that's not so good. Yeah, so that's a net of -2, but it did even out the damage a little more, so I'm still happy with it.
Seize this momentum.
Oops.
Push on to the task's end.
And actually in this case, I am going to trade out the bust. So why not the key? Well, because I'm going to use it in this. Wait a minute, didn't I equip the... I think this is the right call. Actually, there was like a sort inventory so I could see where everything was properly set up. Only real argument I would make would be...
The way is lit. The path is clear.
I have a lot of
We
supplies,
require only the strength
and
to
this does
follow
give
it.
me money, but it's 375, so... I also don't know how many more room battles we have, so... not really. It's been a decent enough one. This feels like a really small level for a 100% of room battles run, but... Or sorry, for a large 100% of room battles run, but I'm not going to complain about having a slightly easier time. It's definitely gone a bit better than some of the other runs, but... We'll see how it goes. Please keep getting more hungry. It saves me from having to camp. Okay, let's see if we get food out of this. Oh yes, the famous bladed fish trap. Not to be outdone, Michaud was like, never again. Damn it! I thought I stopped. This might suck with the spells. Whew. Cecilia is normally so reliable. Okay, well I know who's getting a heal. I gotta get rid of the bleeders first. I don't normally like evening out the damage like this, but it's almost certain that this guy's gonna fall, so... Alright, we finally whittled down the sorceress. Or I guess it's Alkalite, but I want to call her a sorceress. There's the crit I knew you had in you. Alright, hopefully holding out for heals is worth it. Okay, I don't think I have any holy water to throw at this thing. Stun stone!
Brought low and driven into the mud.
So one thing I forgot about is if I want to equip people with relics, I can save a little inventory space that way. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to burn the last of the torches in order to get the deeds. I am going to skip the stun stone, though. I do want to keep my food up so that I can camp out if I need to. Yeah, if I had holy water, I'd put it on him to reduce the stress. Okay. I mean, I can camp right now and get rid of it, but let's see how we are in time for the treasure fight. Because to be completely honest with you, this is not a bad spot to be in. Like, we've taken a little bit of damage, but I would not have been worried about this if this is how we, like, were after the first combat. I'm actually a little bit more worried about my skill distribution than I am the actual fights. I didn't think of it that way, Casual Nothing, but that's actually really funny. I think we're gonna do the same. Every time that I have like a little bit of damage on a guy, this guy pulls off a crit. But yeah, we're gonna do the same strategy as last time. We're just gonna try and take as many pieces off the board, and that's gonna be how we... I can make the torch go higher, or I can heal myself. Healing myself is better. At this point here, we're going to say that removing people is the best form of damage mitigation. So then the Vestal gets to throw... Ooh. Now I need to make some hard decisions.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Profiles and courage. I was really hoping we'd go first. Oh yeah, for the benefit of those of you watching on YouTube, Casual Nothing said, really nice how incantations can be dodge. I picture him with his fingers in his ears going, la la la, not listening. Okay, it'd be nice to take the anti-venom, but right now I want to get blood, and if I can, I want to get money. So I think if I eat a lot of food, I take out 8. Ugh. You know what? This is the expendable team. In fact, I'm going to go so far as to say we're going to go straight to the treasure room with this. Yeah, just toss the shovel. I've never needed them. That's right. Oh! The game has decided to inform me that I got a little bold. All right. Here I'm gonna try for tempo. Nice. I'll take that trade. This is the only thing that sucks. So, I'll get my Crusader doing something helpful. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, fine. I might need to do Judgment. Need to heal, though. Yoink! I would have loved to do Judgment to finish him off, but I do need to make sure my team's in shape for the treasure room fight.
Success so clearly in
So
view.
medicinal herbs will help
Or
out.
is it merely a trick of the light?
I'll put the Dazzling Charm on him just because it doesn't give any debuffs. Shut up. He obviously doesn't have a stun right now, but in theory I can equip him with one. Really? Alright, well, I'll burn it. I mean, I'm gonna set up camp in the next room, so it's not like I need it, but... Of course I get bleed. He cuts his finger on a barnacle and it's like, everything runs red! This is the opposite of his vigor. No worries, Kite. I'll let you know if we die. Alright. Oh, I was hoping we'd be able to drop the hammer on the Acolyte. Alright, let's try and get rid of Fishman. Judgment's not really going to be enough to seal the deal. But let's see what we can do. Almost. Okay, lucky. Well, I guess it prevented him from doing something worse. Those stress waves are going to be a problem. This is where the run falls apart.
Paramount at any cost.
Okay. We got to deal with the stress in the camp. More so than health, actually.
Frustration and fury, more destructive than 100 cannons.
Okay. Yes, you'll get some blood. Knowing that I'm going to be focusing on stress, I need to heal a little bit more now, so... going to see, Inspiring Cry would be really good at this moment. gonna heal. Yeah, they know exactly where to hit me. Fortunately, I do get my hook. Nice. I really do want that portrait. But I'm not willing to give up anything for it. Like, unless I can know for sure I'm not gonna need this shovel. No, you know what? I'm gonna regret this so much, but... Okay, first things first, we camp and then we open the box.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Okay, Sanctuary first, just so we don't have to deal with the nightmare of people sneaking up on us. I don't think anybody has one, so yeah, like I said, basically it's a stress round on here, but we get the healing anyway because of the food. What?
In Radiance,
All right,
we find
let's see if it
victory.
paid off. Nice. Good start. Please soothe. Oh, this game hates me. Why did I not click the trap? I would laugh if he got, like, if it's like, you smell funny, heart attack. Ah! Alright. I'm not sure if it makes a lot of sense for me to go for the high prot guy, but I want to get at least one of them down because they'll do some bleed. God damn it. Yeah, that wasn't the right call. Oh boy, that wasn't the right call. Oh no, hang on. If it's him, that's fine. Yeah, 6 stress, and then this guy's off the team. I think I'm just gonna take the weak ones for now. I mean, this guy's like 1 crit away from dying. I don't want to like abandon them because obviously if we can pull him through to the end, that would be amazing. But oh, he's done.
Facing the abyss.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure there was anything I could have done about that. Okay. think we go on the offensive now. The not so useful bounty hunter. Like, it would have been nice if they survived, but I wasn't gonna be like, oh no, the run is over, if they were lost. Like, they were in the expendable team last time. I didn't intend to bring them around this time, but, like, these things happen, right?
Compassion is a rarity.
I'm glad. I mean, it's one of the things, one of the reasons why I started streaming, right? I liked sharing games. I especially like Darkest Dungeon because even though I'm familiar with the game, most of the stuff that I'm going through right now is unfamiliar to me. So I'm definitely in the process of sort of learning.
Death waits.
All right.
Slightest lapse in
This is actually a really big problem because I've gotten I've used up all of my easy heals. So I need to start making some hard choices about who I save. Of course.
a
Right.
momentary abatement.
Not wasting the turn, that's for sure. This is the heart attack I'm more worried about. We are doing really well for blood collection, though. This is all going to be a big risk, but yeah. It's not looking so smart. Oh, hang on. I don't have somebody to take care of traps now. That decision to get rid of the... Okay, please be soothing.
And now the true test.
Alright, this sucks
Hold fast
because
or expire.
this is the last of my food. Please be soothing. I can live with that.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Okay, so the hope is that this is the last battle, so in this case we'll use the food to try and get Cecilia up to scratch. This is gonna be tough. Okay, priority on the healer. I think what we're going to do here is we're going to ignore the Pelagic Guardian for as long as we can and just take out everybody else. But yeah, if I had the other set of firewood, we could at least heal again. That's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. That's lucky. That's not so lucky.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
I don't like this order at all. Let's see if the Guardian... Okay, that's actually not so bad.
Patched up. If only to bleed again.
Foreshadowing. That bleed is going to be an absolute pig. I'm gonna push the Vestal as far as she can, healing the Grave Robber, but this might be a huge mistake if this isn't the last fight. Thing is, there's only 2 sources of damage on the board right now, so this is getting scary. So the priority has to be ending this fight as quickly as possible.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Yeah. So this one's got to be a judgment. Ooh. Fortune smiles, although not crazy about the fact that they get another hit on her. You better do 6 damage or you're going home. Okay, well at least it survived. No! Okay, obviously heals this time around. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, that probably saved that guy's life. Okay. And we didn't finish. Maybe we finished. I feel like I would have got the notification that this is over.
The light, the promise of safety.
I'm not opening that thing. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not happening. We're getting out of here.
Wounds to be tended. Lessons to be learned.
I was gonna say that this is the last one because there's only like 10 minutes left in the stream, but I'm not gonna let the game talk to me that way.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, I got 12,000. I'm actually gonna need to start thinking about getting people back on track. Okay.
The thrill of the hunt. The promise of payment.
So first thing I'm gonna do is set myself up for another run on the Crimson Court. Alright, now they're not affected by the Crimson Court, so I want them to be in the Cloister. And so I should have been sorting by stress. Alfie, I'm just gonna heal up. Just it's available, and they've got Crimson Curse as well. Okay, so we're kind of getting people back on track. We are still gonna do a money run. So we can go to the Warrens, the Cove. I think I am gonna go for highest. Okay, this is nicer because it's an explore 90% of rooms. Hang on. Yeah, let's not do that. let's do the opposite of what we just tried to do. All right, what are we looking at here? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to deal with that too. Plagas, let's throw you back in. Give you number 2. Man. Okay, I'm obviously gonna need to recruit someone. May not keep him, but
A champion markswoman.
by the way,
For a new kind of
Kite,
challenge.
are you back? Because I'd love to name you. Okay, so they actually work in position 3. This is such a weird lineup, but again, this is going to be all about making money. Okay, knowing what we know now. So the thing is, yes, I want to maximize the amount of money. No, yeah, no worries, Kite. I just wanted to, I wanted to see what characters you might want to be named after, and then there's also like outfits that you can look at. So what I'm going to do here, yes, it's going to cost me money, but I do actually want to make sure that some of these folks... Okay, so Vestal can't go to the brothel. Don't see why. So it looks like Ren is actually going to be sitting without, but we will get Cecilia laid. And what's 850 between friends? Okay, so people who are available. If you'd like to be this bounty hunter, you could be a marksman, or sorry, musketeer, markswoman. You could be a vestal. You could be a crusader, a jester. You could be a Hellion. Okay, so you can be a Hellion, you can be a Crusader, Hellion, Crusader, Vestal, Musketeer, Bounty Hunter, and that's it. Yeah, so the way I'm doing it right now, Valken, is... Oh, sorry, and I didn't adjust the screen. The way I'm doing it right now is that everyone gets one character right now. And I think what's going to happen is once the roster's starting to show more like generic names, I'll consider opening recruitment up for the progeny. But in this case here, I want the pain of me losing a character to be the same for you. You're not sure what they do. Okay, so I was just going to go for cool. So Bounty Hunter is, I'd probably say, would be better defined as like a DPS character in like a MOBA or something like that. Also good at dealing with traps. Musketeer is more of a back row snipe people sort of thing, as you might expect. Vestal would be a cleric in any other game. They're a healer, but they do have some offensive capability. The Jester is somebody who, I mean, it would be a bard in another game, but because stress is such a big factor in this game, they're sort of like a healer for... They're a healer for the damage that lasts between sessions. When you die, you unsub. And what else did I say you could be? Oh, the Hellion is also a damage dealer. Not exactly tank, but they're like a good front row kind of character. Unless Hellion... I feel like Hellion is actually somebody's character, because they're like level 3, and I don't think there are any Hellions in the game named Hellion. But yeah, I don't know if that was really clear. Okay, first DPS? Okay, so I think that was the Bounty Hunter. And while I'm giving your name, if you want, I'll call you Kite260, but if you'd like a different name, let me know. Right now, you've got outfit number 3, the green and yellow. You can go for white, which is number 4. You can go for sort of purple and red, which is 1. You can go for bluish, blue and steel, 2. And now we're back to 3. So again, this is number 3, 4, 1, 2, and we're back to 3. All right. I'm taking it number 1, this one, right? Let me know if I was wrong. It's not that hard to go in and change it. Okay, cool. So we've got a full roster. I've got everyone I want healing. I might be able to do some upgrades, but honestly, it can wait. We're going to do another long one. We'll get crests, which I could not care less about. And yeah, so we will buy provisions. Might be a little light on them. Actually, see, this time, for this one, it makes sense to go 12 and 12 because I've got the 2 firewood. I don't think I'm going to throw them away. Nobody has the Crimson Curse, so I'm not going to bring blood. Yeah, the only reason I haven't traded them out is that I still actually need them for building in some things, so... But the game has been very generous with its crests.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Okay, this is an Explorer, so I think I'm going to start just by getting rid of these little ones. I'm not sure if that's a good strategy or not, but... Nice. Alright, Kite. Let's see your inaugural strike. Solid.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Barely didn't like that. They fear you, Kite. They're all going for you. I don't have any really good heal, but the Musketeer will do in a pinch.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Damn it!
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Kite delivered the coup de grace, so we'll keep him around for a bit longer. I love the fact that everybody keeps commenting on how I can pretend to be a nice person like 3 times a week on my channel. But, sorry, Kite, I just gave you tapeworm. But, like, I am an absolute nightmare to have as, like, a viewer in chat. I love the fact that this is now true of Kite. Well, no, he's not a nightmare to have in chat, but, like, apparently some demon that is completely uncharacteristic from what he's like inside of his own channel has possessed him. I think it's a good look. All right. I think I might get the Musketeer to start doing some healing. I gotta deal with the back row first, but... Alright, have a good one, Plagueis. I'll try not to kill you. Only for my streams.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Alright, this is exactly what Iron Swan was made for. Kite, would you do the honors, please? Thank you. Okay, I think we need to start dishing out some heals. We might have to do an early, we might have to do an early camp. Ooh. Yeah, these heals aren't worth it. Fortunately, they're quick on their feet. Alright, at least we got to smoosh one. Okay, the game apparently decided to start having mercy on us for some inexplicable reason. Kite! Be more like true Asgoth. Alright, this is going to be complicated to try and get this guy. I think I'm still going to try and do the healing. If I can even delay the... If I can, like, delay a campfire even by, like, one room, that will be very helpful. I have a strategy, I'm sticking with it.
Triumphant pride precipitates
What? No.
dizzying fall.
Oh, it's Curio. Okay. I was like, there's no way that There's no way that there's something waiting for me here. Oh, this is gonna get exciting. That's some good work there, Kite. All is forgiven. I think, Kite, the problem is every time I toy with our enemies, I wind up with like 2 dead party members.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I think I got this wrong. Yeah, Kite's position 3. Ooh. Alright, well at least they're surprised, but this is gonna be a tricky one. So normally I would send the Musketeer on healing, but I do want to take out the Pelagic Shaman, so we'll see who we can wipe out. Nice. Alright, that's decent. Alright, that's less okay, but I think we'll be able to make this work. Now I'm going to be healing. Essentially, I have 3 characters to focus down one enemy, and 1 character to do minor heals on the party. Again, fancy feet. It's tempting to mark this character, actually, but in this case I'm just kind of going for the face. Okay. I don't know if I want to try and get rid of the bleed, or if I... No, I will. Whoa! I thought that got rid of bleed. Apparently it doesn't. I would have made a different choice in that case. Keep forgetting Iron Swan is a pure position 4. It's bound to happen at some point. Okay, so they're going to lose a bunch of health to bleed, but we'll see where it takes
So
us.
too will resistance.
Okay, so this will be an easy one to explore, just as long as we don't, get hit by the trap. I just want an idea of who's the best at disarming. I assume Bounty Hunter? Yeah. Okay, we get to see your disarming abilities. Attaboy. So I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. I'm going to use both firewood. The real question is whether or not I want to try and risk another encounter, or if I just want to use this at the entrance. Because, like, if you look at it, we're less than half health on everyone, and that's the first 4 rooms. Part of that is my composition. Okay, well, the decision might be made for us. Let's see how we fare. Character building. Hopefully we don't get Death's Door, because if we do, that's going to be bad. That's some nice crit work there, Kite. And we got some blood. Okay.
Success so clearly and
I completely forgot that I had bandages. I'm actually going to hang on to that, but we will get rid of the holy water. I'm also not going to use torches for the next little while, because it should be restored when the... when the fire finishes. It's a really tough call for me if I want to try the next room. Because it's... I don't think there's too much to worry about in terms of running into something through the hallway. But the possibility of, like, finding an encounter here could be, like, the end of the party. So in this case, I'm going to play it safe.
huddled together.
I didn't realize one of them was a stress eater.
Rats in a maze.
Now, one drawback is we may not actually be able to... Yeah, so it's possible that we will actually be ambushed in the night. So let's start with a scout ahead, just because this will help me avoid damage. We're going to get some wound care in on... Oh, this would be even better. So we can reduce stress, or we can reduce stress. I probably should have gone for the percent-based one, but let's see if we get ambushed tonight.
The light, the promise of safety.
All right, let's see if that was a good choice. Well, we were going to prioritize him anyway.
Decimated.
I should have gone for the mage.
Obliterated.
So now they're going to start doing stress damage, but I'm okay with that because it will be less damaging to my party. Oh, it's the first I've seen that one.
A trifling victory.
So we probably could have survived
But a
that.
victory nonetheless.
Alright, now I need to decide how much bleed is worth to me. Not tempting that. Okay, so we could have actually afforded to push ahead with that. Well, this is a devilish one. I think I'm gonna go to the treasure room and the battle, just because, again, we do need the money. It is scary. I genuinely thought that patch-up would actually help deal with the bleed, but apparently I got the wrong impression. Yeah, the thing is again, this is a mostly expendable team, so I don't want to lose sight of the fact that I actually really need money. Now this is a tough call as to whether or not I want to be using my Musketeer for healing or damage. I think in this case, because there's so many damage dealers on the board, I'm gonna use the Musketeer for what they're built for. And then I'm just gonna keep an eye on when to use my next firewood. Ideally, I'll at least get like the scouting bonus for a few rooms before I need to finish it. Also, I have a combo I haven't been making use of yet. Okay, in this case, I'm going to start healing up the Man-at-Arms. Do I want to try this now? Yes, let's give it a shot. Oh, that's right. He moves. That makes it a little harder. Ah! So the finish him is a really good one for stun people, but I think I am going to dedicate this character to healing until we get ourselves out of this. That's going to be a debuff that carries to the next fight, unfortunately, but I need to... Oof. Nope. Nope.
The ground quakes. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
All right, where are we? Yeah. Kite's already got a disease. Now you have the Red Plague too. Oh, you're kidding me. I was really hoping we'd take that guy out. Alright. So this one I'm not going to worry about heals on. These are people who can heal, so I'm going to focus on dealing damage. Oh my god, Kite, you just became a vampire.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I should have stunned. God damn it.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Got some new shoes. Okay, let's see what else comes up. In this case, it's possible that I'm going to be camping, so I'm going to let the torch run down for a bit. Surely I get a scout. Okay, you know what? We're going to push ahead. This might wind up being costly. How many infections can I give Kite this run? This is good news for you. You'll no longer bathe in the blood of your enemies. Now I will feed on them, making you strong, and thus you as well. Again, I'm liking the new Kite. Ooh, that's not a group that I wanted to go up against. Okay. There's a smart way of handling this.
Precision and power.
Okay. We'll be okay. So we're just going to focus down the one, and it doesn't matter how long it takes. I did screw up though because I did the stun too early. Now this gives me a little bit to think about.
The blood quickens.
One of the things about like these guys just being such a pain to try and deal with is that it actually affords you some time to build up those healing buffs. Alright, I gotta heal the Hellion though, otherwise she's going to get Death's Door, and that's a bunch of debuffs. Oh, damn it, Kite. Ooh, that might be a fatality.
Terrible vistas of
Okay, I got lucky.
Reveal themselves.
I got nothing I can do to heal myself, unfortunately. We can only hope the musketeer goes first. Yeah. Man, they want her bad.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
I genuinely don't know if I want to kill this guy this round or try and get the heal on the Hellion. Moot point anyway.
This expedition.
Holy hell. We'll dump the citrine. See, I'd really like the scouting advantage here. But I feel like I gotta, I'm gonna lose my Hellion if I don't deal with this, so.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Okay, so.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
This is a tough call between the Man-at-Arms and the Hellion, but the Hellion's really the one who's kind of carrying the group. Yeah, of course.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts
Alright,
of
this isn't too bad. This is now bad. Of course. It's looking grim.
Another one falls.
In this case, I'm going to try and take out the damage dealers if I can.
well struck.
Still keeping the plan of keeping the Hellion alive. This bleed's going to be a problem. Probably should have been using that earlier. Yeah, my team's in shambles. We just don't have a good healer and we don't do enough, God damn it, I'm gonna lose
Facing the
Plagas.
decisive pummeling.
Yeah, man, we're like worse off than we were when we started. Right, let's see how far we can go with this. Oh my god, I didn't even reorganize the team. Okay, this isn't the end of the world, but I think I need to prioritize the jellies here, because their damage is going to creep up.
Be
Good.
gone, fiend. Surgical precision.
Johnny Big Time, you handsome man, thank you very much for the host. How the hell are you? How was Rainbow Six Siege? Did you play anything else, or was it just the Tom Clancy game? And welcome everyone from Johnny's channel. If there's anyone from Johnny's channel. Maybe you all ran as soon as you knew it was me. Do you know what happened to your character, Johnny? Get over here. Okay, Kite goes back to position 3. Everybody needs health. Wow, that was the first encounter of this hallway. Yeah, hell no. Kite, can we give you another disease? No, just fish. Is he now the best character in the game? In a way. I believe he's the only Houndmaster on the grounds. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can afford to skip 2 rooms. I'm thinking this is going to be another one where we wind up running away.
Watch your step.
Get in there! Well, I'm glad we kept the shovels.
Another mariner. Another misfortune.
Unfortunately, the next room is empty, so we're going to be getting closer to our target. For those of you who do not know him, Johnny Big Time is one of the finest streamers on Twitch. He has got a great attitude, a very friendly cast, and a great sense of humor. Okay, 2 room battles in a row. Let's see how it goes. He's been playing Rainbow Six Siege recently, as well as quite a bit of The Witcher. And I think one of the things that I like, it's been a while since I've talked about this, but Johnny has also done these wonderful sort of deflationary views of E3 presentations, which are incredibly funny and very true. Like, he does a really good job of sort of spotting some of the pompousness of some of the presentations. This is going to be a hard fight. So I gotta prioritize these middle 2 guys first. I'd love to Iron Swan the hell out of this guy, but yes, please do check out Johnny. He is a force of nature, and just, in addition to being such a friendly guy, someone who I really enjoy sort of hanging out with and playing games with, he's a very talented caster who I really think you guys would do well to support. We also gave him a character in this game, but he's not in the current party. I can live with stress waves. If they actually switch to stress damage for the next little while, we'll be able to live. And then that bullshit happens. Kite wants blood now. Now it is worth remembering, we did bring in the Musketeer to fill out the party. So if we lose them, it's not the end of the world. Although if we lose them too soon, it winds up being like we wind up losing a damage dealer or healer. So we'll see if we can get through. I would prefer to get the money.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
But we'll see if it turns out that way. I can't quite reach, but...
Impressive.
A little overkill, but fair enough.
Patched up. If only to bleed again.
It's getting grim. That's 6 total damage, so that will be enough to kill that guy without healing. Ooh, this is also going to mean heals are no longer guaranteed.
At any cost.
Okay, so we've removed the major sources of damage. We're not out of the woods, though. So, Man-at-Arms is getting the heal priority right now because of the bleed. Next up is the Musketeer. Okay, it's absolutely not worth giving up any of this. I've got so many crests, it's just, I can't justify it. This is probably gonna hurt me. Oh, yeah, I really couldn't afford that. Well, we'll see how we do with the Curio battle. Okay, this will give us some really important information. No, it won't. Give us the exact information we already had from the scouting.
Glittering gold. Trinkets and baubles.
Okay.
Paid for in blood.
Let's see what we're up against. Oh my god. Okay. Let's prioritize position 2 because the Musketeer can wipe them out if the opportunity comes. Kite has now also become selfish.
Behold, the abyss is made manifest.
This is going to be such a risk, not healing anyone, but it paid off. Nice. They all have the same damage, or health. Although this guy has a higher prot. If I can get some heals in, great. This is going to be a very, very fine line. think Hellion gets healed priority. Okay. I'm tempted to move the Man-at-Arms up a position to deliver a stun. Turns out it doesn't matter. This is a huge problem. Okay, nice. Not so nice. I'm gonna kick the can down the road just because I want to heal them. Oh god, that's a godsend. Okay. There's no more... I can't delay this anymore. Oh, yes I can. Mark for death. Great. Oh god, okay. We're back in the game. The rest of the team is in shambles, but... Oof. What do I want to give up for this? Nothing. It's an awesome item and all of that, but I think we're gonna skip the curio. God damn, we've got another battle coming up. Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna handle this one.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
So this will be enough for a hunger. This can go badly. Oh, that just did. It's also possible we'll just, like, demolish these guys on the first round. The question is, do I want to heal this time? I think in this case I'm going to try and go for as much damage as I can. Didn't quite pay off, but... Nice. Nice. I can work with that. Okay. Let's do a cleanup job. A stun might have been smarter, but let's say Kite's got the Crimson Curse, so I'm actually going to try and keep the Man-at-Arms. I think the Man-at-Arms also has more experience. Okay, now he's got to get healed. Oh no, he still has a bit of health. Cool. If I can stun this guy, so much the better. I don't think we'll be able to, though. Can't believe he actually pulled that off. This is probably... Well, yeah, I don't really have any other... Oh no, hang on. We do the buff. That should give me another chance to heal. Yep, so let's give Kite... Does not want to be healed. So let's self-heal. Okay. We're just gonna take it one room at a time. I am greedy enough, I'm actually gonna dump the torches in order to carry more money. So we get to skip one more room. Cool, that paid off. If we get another hunger, it's game over, but... I'm hoping we get another scouting. We do not. So I'm tempted to say that if I wind up, we're actually just going to ignore all of this. And Kite just killed himself.
And now the true test.
There is literally nothing I can do about this bleed. If this is a fight, I think I will run from it.
find all manner of great and terrible things in this watery tomb.
Back in the game! Alright, for those of you who just came in, we have been desperately trying to get money. We've lost a bunch of heroes, and we have had like 2 failed expeditions to get money. We didn't lose anybody. We are now up 1,600. Got a fair amount of other cool stuff, but we've also got some much needed levels. So, Twilight Dreamer, Thick-Blooded Perfectionist. Kite survived.
In time, you will know the
All right,
tragic
what happened in
extent
week
of my
41? Cecilia
failings.
brought more out of a night of debauchery than memories only. New disease, syphilis. Tavern Cecilia engaged in pleasures of the flesh and recovered 81 stress and is no longer abusive. Alfie retired to a private dice game in an unknown whereabouts, gambled and recovered 69 stress. Sharp is moving sluggishly after a long night of drinking, is no longer abusive. Casual, nothing, blacked out and misplaced a trinket, the dodgy sheath. Holy smokes, this game is just beating the crap out of me tonight. The dodgy sheath is actually a really decent item for him. Michaud has gone on a personal vision quest to achieve enlightenment and has meditated and recovered 70 stress. Scream has achieved a state of emptiness and refuses to stop meditating. Recovered 70. Cecilia is thirsting for the blood. Sharp has controlled the urges of the Crimson Curse for now. Okay, let's just start kicking people out of the group. Okay, so looks like we've got level 3 baddies coming up, which is actually decent news. It does mean I need to start like leveling up people. So if I wanted to do a Crimson Court run, we're down Scream. Alfie and Michaud have gone. Yeah, I was gonna say, to be completely honest with you, it sounds like Cecilia is the one who could have used the sheath, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. No Vestals. There's stuff that I'd like, but not to spend like a ridiculous amount on. I am very tempted to go for experienced recruits, but we actually need more like 2 and 3. So instead, I'm going to see if we can do anything about the blacksmith. Nope, I still don't have enough deeds. What about the guild? Not even close. Oh yeah, so Johnny, if you want to know what happened to your character, Master Houndmaster fell to the hand of an ally. I don't know if you got to see this, but basically somebody got a negative trait. I'd been spending the whole match keeping you alive from death's door, and your ally just turns around, smacks you in the face with a mace. And that was like near the end of the last time I streamed this game. So unfortunately you are no longer with us, but doesn't mean you're down and out forever. Okay, so priorities are paintings and deeds. I can afford to mess around a bit with... Right, I'm not going to be upgrading this anytime soon. But I can upgrade the Abbey. So let's just bring it to an even level. So I will admit I am mildly tempted. But wait, we don't have a level 3 healer yet. So Ren, I actually need to... 1, I need to level up Ren. Number 2, I need to get them to a level where they're helpful. Okay. Abby's for... Damn it. I'm going to allow the possibility that Scream will get... well, let's at least go to the Penance Hall. Let's not tempt them too much. It's possible that I'm gonna wind up infecting someone else. But I really do need to deal with some of my stress problems here, so it's the cheapest thing I can throw them in. Drew Asgoth, just be careful, please. Plagus. Okay. So the original plan was going to be to do another courtyard run. Realistically, though, I mean, I suppose in theory I can. I just need to accept that I'm not going to be able to heal anyone. Ego's back on track. Oh, no, hang on. Ego would do very well in this. So I'm thinking we take, like, Ego, Casual Nothing... be like Mojo Storm, and I was gonna say Sin, but I actually want to make sure that it's people with the Crimson Curse. So like we'd bring Sharp, and well, I am gonna have to bring a position 3. So yeah, the tough call would be, would I want to do Cool Eagle? Well, it's a survivable group. I'll allow this as a possibility, but I'm actually done for tonight, guys. I'm almost 45 minutes past, and this is already later. So, a few things that I've got in mind. So, I mean, we're sort of back. We're back to an okay-ish position. One thing I do sort of want to look at is to see whether or not I can actually improve the party members at all. I can spend half of my money to make them better. I will upgrade... you know what? I feel so bad that I just did that, but I'm doing it. So there's two things that I'm thinking we can do. So number one, the farmstead's available. It's not going to be easy, but I've got a lot of like level 1 and 2 people that need some training. Courtyard's going to be a little bit risky because it's pure expenditure and I'm not going to get much in the way of money with it, but this is actually a decent team to run with. Actually, you know what? I'm going to commit myself to this. Nope. There's no firewood, right? Yeah. I'm not going to do like too much of this, maybe not even any of it. But I wanted to make sure that I didn't like take leave of my senses. Let's at least do the one battle on the other end. But yeah, I'm thinking when I need some money, I can... oh, damn it. I'm thinking we can maybe... dodge, prod. We could try the farmstead again. And nice.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Not so nice. And then I think we'll also be getting some money off of taking out some of the bosses. So I'm gonna stack up some bleed on this guy. So 6 damage around, he's done for. And here, I just want to make sure this one, this is... Yes, this is the self-heal, so... Nope, wrong one. Take him out. Ego is ridiculously overpowered. Right, let's open fire. Oh, that's right. I actually need to put you in a good spot. Well, inspire. I should have done the inspiring too, not the battle ballad. I don't believe those bonuses stack. Yikes!
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay, so this one I'm gonna do standard heals on Ego for now. Another open vein on these guys. So they can try to heal, but we're gonna outpace them.
Their formation is broken. Maintain.
So yeah, the Flagellant was added in the Crimson Court, and it's an absolutely amazing
Be wary.
character.
Triumphant pride precipitates.
So that's going to be 6 damage
fall.
that they take. I think I am going to use the bandage on this one. And like I said, I'm not going to go too far, but I'll at least see what's going on. Alright. Oh, nice. So you don't actually need torches on these things, although I think they give you... I think you can like reduce your stress using them. This is definitely a marathon. Alright, I can buff everyone, but honestly this should be a more straightforward fight, I think, so...
Inspiration and improvement.
They can heal, but they can't get past the bleed.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Jesus, I gotta remember this guy just wrecks the team. Okay, let's get you... So I'm gonna let Ego get dangerously weak. Okay, I can't have him riposte.
As the fiend falls, a
That's
faint
2
hope
rounds, though.
blossoms.
Alright, screw it. So I gotta figure out how this healing's gonna work.
Continue the onslaught.
The healing's not gonna work is the answer. Okay. Let's see what terrible fate awaits me, and we'll wrap it up there. I'm just trying to get to the 4-hour mark at this point. Interesting. Disturbing diversion, moldering evidence of society's depravity. So we got stressed out. Man. What a note to end on. So obviously I don't have the key. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do as much as I can to flog this team into getting me a key, but it is worth remembering these are characters worth keeping. Like I do not want to put myself in a point where I think I'm gonna lose them. So on that note, thank you everybody for watching. We're gonna leave this to another session of Darkest Dungeon. It definitely feels like a lot of people like watching this game, so this gets a slightly higher priority than some of the others. Just to give you guys an idea of some of the things that are on deck. Hand of Fate 2, I know a lot of people really like. I do want to get back to Night Team 4. There's still some more material I want to take out of that if I can. And there's a couple of other games. I also, like I said, if I didn't feel like I was potentially going to stream, obviously if I would have streamed this, known I was going to stream this long, I probably would have wound up playing Imperator Rome. But I do want to get back to Imperator. It's been a while, and I think it's time that we go back to it. But again, Fridays are open. If you want to see something, you can always message me either on Twitter or Twitch or Discord. I will do my best to accommodate. But I had a lot of fun with Darkest Dungeon. It's one of these ones where I'm always like, okay, I just want something light. This was definitely not light. This was a hard run. We've had some pretty good sessions with this, but I'm glad that we ended where we did. I don't feel like I can take on the Baron with my team the way that it is, but if we can get the key to the door, then I think we're ready to... I mean, the thing is, from what my guess is that's like phase 2 of like the full DLC, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot more in the Crimson Court for us to deal with. But for now, this is it, and let's see who we can host tonight before I scurry off to some other place. I should have prepared myself a little bit better. We have got... Oh, this is amazing. Ponce is actually playing Darkest Dungeon right now. So you all get to watch more Darkest Dungeon with a guy I really like. You know what? I don't even want to call him a League of Legends streamer anymore. He does a little more teamfight tactics, if anything. Really relaxed guy. I want to see Ponce play Darkest Dungeon, so please feel free, come along. We're tired of System Talk, heard this place was better. If you liked what I was doing here, I'm sure you will like Ponce. Very relaxed, very knowledgeable, very good at games. So especially if you want to see some more quality gameplay, or no, better quality gameplay, this is the man to watch it. So have a good evening. I will see you Monday most likely. I'm going to try and record Elder Scrolls and Surviving Mars over the weekend, and it's pretty unlikely my other things are going to be short, so I would not expect any weekend casts. But you never know. I'll announce them on Twitter if I do. See you guys later.